Hey everybody, welcome to another stream. Today we are doing part 1 of my second playthrough of City Skylines 2. I haven't played this game in about 3 years. I played it when it first came out 3 years ago, on launch day actually. I have a playthrough of that on my YouTube. We will be doing another playthrough here. I bought a couple of the DLCs. And some of them were activated later because I think I got the Ultimate Edition or whatever. So I'm looking forward to playing this and seeing how it goes. Let's see, what do we have? Industrial fishing, offshore oil industry. Piers, quays. Draw and lift bridges, combination bridges. Passenger ferry, parks and park restaurants. Signature buildings, parks and recreation menu, lighthouses. 5 new maps. Looks like my last game is not saved here. What happened to my last save? Paradox mods? Okay. Well, I guess we can't continue the old save, which was a really extravagant save. I don't remember how big it was, but it was a huge mega city. Let me see. Interesting. Looks like I might have to re-download the save if I want to play it, but we'll play a new game anyway. So, new game. Easy. Different versions of it? Easy and normal. Well, we'll play on normal. Select map. Coral Riches looks interesting. San Francisco. Verdant Vale. A lot of water in this one. Let's see. I'm thinking either Barrier Island. Maybe Verdant Vale. Hey Schizo, what's up, man? Coral Riches? I don't know. Let me look it up. Let me see.
Today I'm going to talk you through the best City Skylines 2 maps for starting your new city. This video highlights some of the very best community made maps released in the past month for City Skylines 2.
No, I don't want that.
If you're looking for a fresh place to start your next build in City Skylines 2, this is the video for you. Today, we're highlighting some of the very best community made maps released this year with a real variety of locations and difficulty levels.
I don't want community made maps. Oh well, I don't know. Let me see. Okay, we're looking at either Verdant Vale or Barrier Island, I think. Sanctuary Bay. Waterway Pass. This one. No. Hmm. think we'll go with Verdant Vale here. What's Sanctuary Bay? I don't have that. Oh, here it is. I don't know. It's either going to be Barrier Island or Verdant Vale, I think. Barrier Island doesn't seem to have as much buildable land on it. A lot of ocean. I think we'll go with Verdant Vale. Game mode, normal. City name. Monktopia. Natural disasters. Okay. Start game. Time to build the city of your dreams. Manage city services, direct traffic flow, and follow your citizens' lives. Anytime you feel like turning the tutorials off or on again, you can do from the pause menu, the gear icon. Okay. Build. Move the camera with WSAD keys. Okay. Rotate the camera with Q and E. Zoom in and out with R and F. Okay, let's make sure the sound options. There used to be a streamer setting. Jeez. Let me see. on the radio icon. I don't see a radio icon. I need to find out if the city skylines to radio cause copyright infringement. Go into the audio options. Enable streamer mode. I don't see streamer mode here. Well, that's not cool. Radio Delta or Public Citizen Radio. Or okay, it says. Yeah, this is Public Citizen Radio. Okay. Okay, this will be fine, I think. Okay, back to it. When you build a road, a cell grid appears on the land next to it. This is the area where you can build on. Most roads come with a built-in utility network for electricity, water, and sewage. Any building connected to them gets these services automatically. Okay. Try building a simple 2-lane road. Build your road with left mouse button, and when done you can unselect the road with right mouse button or escape. Hey Hammer, how's it going, man? Hey Hammer. Any crazy settings or normal mode? Yeah, they had me decide between easy or normal. I just picked normal. Oh, money's behind my back. Yeah, it is. I don't know where else to put my camera, though. Does not matter in my opinion, yeah. Here's the money. Have I played CS1 before? Yeah, I played CS1 a long time ago. I actually had a playthrough of it, but I deleted it a long time ago. I have my first playthrough of this game, which was about 3 years ago. I played it when it first came out, on launch day actually. Played it for a while, and then stopped, and now I'm coming back after about 3 years. I don't know, let's build, let's see. Deleted the playthrough? Yeah. No, the first city's The first one was a long time ago. My sound was really bad, and it was a really bad recording. I deleted like, I don't know, 200 streams a long time ago. Over 3 years ago, I think. 2 or 3 years ago. I deleted like 200 streams. A lot of playthroughs, all my Lost Ark playthrough, and other playthroughs too. Alright, let's just make this road go here then. No? Simple 2-lane road that allows traffic in both directions. I mean, it's got roads already for me here. Let's connect that. Yeah. I see Hammer. Yeah. Got about 100 hours in CS1 and 100 hours in CS2. But it was 3 years ago, so I don't really remember much. Roads come in various sizes and configurations. Hi Sherry, how's it going? You came right as we first started here, Sherry. Roads come in various sizes and configurations. Hey, Hammers waves to Sherry. Nice. Roads come in various sizes and configurations, from small alleys to large highways. Larger roads have higher speed limits and can handle more traffic. Different tools can be used to build even more varied roads. You can try building roads with curvature, or even build road grids. You can change roads' elevation to build tunnels, or elevated roads. Building a road over water will automatically create a bridge. Okay. Made a mistake? Don't worry, you can bulldoze it. Select the bulldozer and use left mouse button to remove objects and get a refund. B is a shortcut to activate the bulldozer at any time. Okay. Okay, so that's roads. Medium roads, large roads, highways, intersections, roundabouts, cul-de-sacs, parking spaces, and road services. Like we can't build any of this stuff. Snapping. Whoa. What happened? Okay. Where'd it go? How do I expand that? Zoning determines which type of buildings are built in the selected area. There are 4 main zone types: residential, commercial, industrial, and office. Buildings in zoned areas get built automatically depending on the city's needs. Residential zones are one of the main zone types, and they are for homes. Residential zones can either be low density, medium density, or high density. Low density residential zones are for single family homes. Place a low density housing zone. Okay. Oh. Residential suitability. Green is good. Now, do I want to paint? I want to kind of draw it in. There are different tool modes for placing residential zones. Just remember, you cannot place a zone without building a road first. Additionally, you can choose which theme the zone buildings follow. This affects the visual style of buildings that get built in an area. You can change the theme at any time. The change will come into effect for any new zoning you apply.
That was truly superfluous. Masterful counterpart. You're listening to Second Moon Radio, the station of levitated tastes. Don't touch that dial.
Where are the tool modes? Here, I see it. Outside connections are routes to neighboring cities and the rest of the outside world. Your city must be connected to the highway that runs through the map so that citizens can move into your city. In addition to roads, there are other outside connections, such as train tracks as well as air and water routes. Okay, let's erase this. I guess we'll make this whole area residential. Okay, so they're building. We have 7 people in our city. Got any plans in mind concerning a later layout of the city? No, not at all, Hammer. I'm just going to be building this as we go. This is the map. Verdant Vale. Commercial zones. Commercial zones should be placed close to residential zones as they need customers and workers. Residential zones benefit for commercial zones as well as they provide services and increase citizen happiness. Place a commercial zone. Okay, there's a commercial zone. Industrial zones provide land for industrial businesses. Is there some tourism stuff into the game? I think there is, Hammer. I'm pretty sure there is tourism. Hey, there's a first car. Laura Glover. Private vehicle, the Glover family. They've got all their stuff in the back. Looks like they're moving in. You hear? Let's see where they're going to. Yep. Industrial zones provide land for industrial businesses. Industries provide jobs and increase the city's tax revenue. Manufacturing creates pollution, which can cause multiple different issues. Manufacturing zones should be kept far away from residential zones. However, they can be placed close to commercial or office zones instead. Groundwater deposits are susceptible to pollution. Polluted groundwater deposits can lead to citizens getting poisoned from drinking water. Keep industrial zones far away from groundwater deposits. They are marked as blue areas on your map. Okay, looks like there's some groundwater. There's some groundwater too. Well, let's put the industrial zone like over here then. Roads. Hey, Dilated. How's it going, Dilated? Hope you're good, man. Love the first Cities game. Yeah, that's what Hammer Bob was saying too. He really likes the first Cities game. I have about 100 hours in the first Cities game. Many years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, I played that. And then I played this about 3 years ago, was the last time I played this game. Hey, there's a truck. Okay, let's build like a street. This is one of those games I just perpetually can't believe you played City Skylines 2 at launch and played for more than 20 hours. I put 100 hours into it. I had a huge city, like 500,000 people or something. It was a huge megalopolis. It was a big city, huge. But then it didn't get saved for some reason. Maybe it's in the Steam cloud and I might be able to download it to show you guys later. But it looks like we're starting over, is what was happening at the start of this stream. Let's add simple 2-lane highway. Build this out to like over here. The first like 15 to 20 hours of making the city is always your favorite anyway. Yeah. I have a lot of fun building and making a big city. So we'll see how big the city gets. Right now it's got 19 population. Yeah, at least this game is mostly fixed now. Yeah, I heard that since the new developers took over, Ice Flake Studios, they've been improving the game a lot. And the game has been turning out to be pretty good. Been getting better reviews and stuff on it. Okay. Let's build some... Okay, how do I look at where the map is? Topography? No, that shows height differences. No, there's a way to look at the groundwater, right? I want to see what the groundwater is. Hold on, can we change the... Change it to... Fahrenheit? Temperature unit, there it is. Fahrenheit. Okay. There we go, 74 degrees. No, there was a way to look at the groundwater. Where the groundwater was. There it is. Okay. So we'll actually make the industrial... Make it a little bit further out. Like there. Why is there the gap there? Okay. Build this to the edge of the map. And then build this like down here.
Magnifico! Beanie! Dolce Lassisi. Words fail to express. But the ears, my friends, the ears always appreciate. Here on Second Moon, J. Thomas Hornbuckle here, bringing you a transcendentist experience. Stay here, stay tuned.
That doesn't quite fit. How do I delete? Like that. Like that. There we go. And then we'll put some industrial here. It only shows the groundwater when you click on the industrial. So we'll make some industrial here. There we go. Simulation speed. If you want to take it slow, you can pause the simulation at any time. Pausing the simulation will pause your city's upkeep cost, but also your revenue. You can control the simulation speed by pressing the arrow key buttons, or those arrow buttons, which indicate 3 different simulation speeds. Space is a shortcut to pause and unpause simulation. Okay? Removing and rezoning. If you think that a zone is in the wrong place, you can choose to remove the entire zone or shape it by removing parts of it. Use the tool mode of your choice, and while holding down right mouse button, select the area you want to remove. You can change an already zoned area into a different zone type by applying new zoning on top of the old one. Just keep in mind that buildings in the area you are rezoning or removing will become condemned, will be automatically demolished over time. Okay. Do I always build square layouts or just at the start? We'll see. Definitely going to build square layouts for now. Zoning demand. Your city is growing and changing at all times. To understand the current situation of the city, take a look at the demand bar. The color-coded bars represent different types of zones. Higher bars represent higher demand. However, there's no hurry to fill all the demands. Okay. Almost everything in the city needs electricity to work. Dilated says, I sometimes try to be swoopy, but I can't help myself. I need to build in a grid system. Well, yeah, I'll be doing some swoopy stuff too. Almost everything in the city needs electricity to work. A well-working electricity grid keeps citizens happy and services running. Okay. Electricity. While coal power plants are a great source of high-voltage electricity, they create a lot of pollution. Place your power plant far away from residential zones and make sure it is downwind from housing. Okay. Just like industrial buildings, coal plants can pollute groundwater deposits. Hammer Bobble says his problem is that he wants to build too fancy. Weird. That's okay. That's part of the fun of the game. Place your power plant away from water sources. Prevent pollution. Okay, so here is not on the blue. This is bad. Okay. This one on the blue is bad. Look at the visual overlay. You check wind direction and groundwater locations. Okay. Power plants automatically connect to the electrical grid with road cables. Try building a small coal power plant. Keep in mind they need a steady supply of coal, so ensure they have good road access. Okay. This is how much money we've got. We've got $990,000 over here, as you can see. You know what? Maybe I can, let me try moving my camera up a little bit. Hold on. Let's see if we can change it. Let's see if that's better. It's a bit better. Let me lower it a little bit more. There we go. Now you can see how much money we've got. Okay. Wish I could get the keyboard out of the camera, but it's a permanent fixture in my home now, so there's not really anywhere else I can put it. Okay, let's put the power plant. Put a power plant right here, I think. A basic power plant that burns coal to produce electricity. Low cost, but generates lots of pollution. Right there. Every city needs a good water network. A well-functioning water system is essential for the health of citizens and the operation of businesses and services. Hey, Wayman Real. You just started playing cities again too. Crazy timing. Nice, Wayman. Yeah, it's been 3 years since I played this. So this is the first time in 3 years that I'm playing City Skylines. There are different ways to source water for your city. Groundwater pumping station can be used by placing the station on the surface of groundwater deposits. Water pumping station can be used by placing the station next to open water. Water towers can be used to store imported water. Okay. Find a groundwater deposit on the map. Groundwater deposits are shown on the ground as blue areas, while the water and sewage info view is on. Water and sewage info view, okay. Place the groundwater pumping station over the deposit area. Note, pollution affects groundwater sources. And make sure your pumping station is far from possible pollution sources. Well, I mean, I've got... Okay, well, this is the only area we can put it in. Pumping stations need a road connection. You can place it next to a road or build one after you've placed the water pump. Most roads have a built-in pipe network. When the pumping station is connected to the rest of the road system, water will automatically start flowing through it. Okay. And actually, let's bulldoze this real quick. And let's make a road. There we go. Find a shoreline with flowing water and place the sewage outlet there. To avoid pollution, put the outlet downstream and far away from any water pumping stations or groundwater. Note, the outlet needs to be connected to the sewage network with a pipe, but it does not need electricity or a road connection. Well, I guess right over here is a good spot for it.
Has anyone seen my keys? My keys. What? We're on the air?
Sorry about that. It's, nothing important. I just lost my keys. I'm sure they'll turn up. They're for the brown sedan parked outside the radio station. Oh, wait. I probably shouldn't have said that. If anyone finds them, please don't steal my car. I mean, the old hornbuckle mobile, please. Oh, good. Here they are. Well, never mind then. Thank you for listening to Second Moon.
Sewage pipes can be used to connect sewage outlets to the road's utility network. If your sewage outlet is connected to a road, it is already part of the utility network. If not, you will need to connect it to the nearest road that has a built-in utility network using a sewage pipe. Note, highways don't have built-in utility networks. You can't connect to an individual building's pipe connection. Which way does the river flow? That's a good question. Let's see. That's the wind. How about the water? Is it flowing? How do we know? That's the wind. Okay, here. Oh, geez. No, the water is going this way. A river always goes into the sea, not the other way around. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a bit of an issue then. Then in that case, we'll probably want to put it here instead of here. Good catch there, Hammer. So let's bulldoze this. And we'll just put it over here for now. I mean, you could dump all the sewage in the river before the water gets pumped out and see what actually happens. No, I'm pretty sure it's gonna pollute the water downstream. While not always visible, your city's utility network runs underground, right below your road network. To view your water and sewage network, open your water menu. To view your electricity network, open your electricity menu. You can also build additional electric cables underground by selecting electric cable or power line and changing elevation to negative. Additionally, you can press whatever that is on your tools to view other underground structures such as road tunnels. Page down, page up are shortcuts to change elevation. Okay. Is this connected? Whenever a new issue in the city arises, a notification icon will pop up. Sometimes notifications imply a missing road connection or building, while some others are signs of a problem in an area or a building. Select the icon to see more information. Once the situation is clear, the notification also disappears. Milestone 1 unlocked, Tiny Village. Congratulations. Your efforts are bearing fruit, and your city has taken its first steps towards success. $25,000. Plus 1 to whatever this is. Plus 3 to whatever that is. Well done. You now have the basic knowledge to build a city. More tutorials and hints will appear to guide you, but you can always turn them off in the pause menu. To review old tutorials, access the advisor in the top right corner. Would you like to continue building the city or start a new one? Continue with the city. Milestones represent the growth of your city. Okay, hold on guys, I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Got myself a little slice of cheese too. Welcome back. Thank you, Hammer. Info views display useful information as a visual overlay. Hey Velico, what's up, man? These include things such as traffic flow. What kind of cheese? This is sharp cheddar. Sharp cheddar cheese. These include things such as traffic flow, natural resource locations, wind speed, water flow, and so on. You can also see statistics about city service coverage, citizen happiness, and more. Selecting a service will also highlight the location of the city service buildings and service vehicles. Thanks for the lurk, Hammer. As a Swiss citizen, I have to recover from that revelation. Hey, I love Swiss cheese too. Velico says, I live in Wisconsin and I'm a fan of all cheeses. Oh, I bet. Yep. Wisconsin cheese. Okay, let's unpause it. Okay, we got plenty of water available. And sewage treatment. Just started putting out sewage. Yep, it looks like the water's going downstream here too. What is this? The end of the power line is not connected to the network. What do I do? Do I use this one? Power line is not connected. Let's connect a power line then. Transformer stations. Transforms high voltage currents coming from a power plant to low voltage current usable by buildings.
Has anyone seen my keys? My keys. What? We're on the air?
Sorry about that. It's, nothing important. I just lost my keys. I'm sure they'll turn up. They're for the...
Choose the tunes to listen to.
outside the radio station.
Radio networks are listed here. Each network has a selection of radio stations to choose from.
Steal my car. I mean...
The radio stations available in the network are listed here.
Good. Here they are. Well, never mind then.
Adjust the volume up or down to your liking.
To, Second Moon.
Unlike commercials interrupting your music, you can turn ads on or off here. Okay. Wind turbines. The end of the power line is not connected to the network. Now, do I need to connect it? Looks like it's powering everything. Like that. Doesn't look like it. End of the electrical cable is not connected to the network. how do I delete these cables I just created? Maybe page down? Yeah, okay. Maybe I have to make a transformer station. Hmm. Maybe I put that there. Okay. Water. Upgrades provide things such as higher capacity or faster and cleaner services. Upgrades are specific to each service building. Select a service building you have built and to see what upgrades are available. Building an upgrade. Select the upgrade you want from the menu. Depending on the upgrade, it is added to an existing building as an extension or placed on the side as a separate sub-building. Most upgrades can be applied only once to any given building, but there are some you can add multiple times to. Sub-building upgrades can be built anywhere within the marked area. Sub-buildings don't need to be connected to a road or be built in the zoning grid. They can be freely placed on any free spot inside the area. If sub-buildings are placed outside the zoning grid or away from the road, you will need to build paths for pedestrian access. Okay. You can get creative and build complex areas for the service building by adding paths, landscaping, and other items within the sub-building area. Relocating sub-buildings. You can move individual sub-buildings after they have been built. Select the building and find the relocate icon in the info panel, or find the sub-building in the main building panel and select relocate in the drop-down next to the sub-building name you want. You can also relocate the whole service building complex with its extensions and sub-buildings by selecting the relocate icon in the main service building panel. Water and electricity to the sub-buildings. Water, sewage, and electricity are handled by the main service building. The pipes and electricity lines to the sub-buildings are not visible on the map. Only the main building needs to be connected to a road for all the sub-buildings to receive the services. Okay. Okay, what is going on? Water facility load. Consumption 15,000. Output 7,500. Okay, we need more water. Advanced filtering system. Greatly reduces the amount of pollutants in the water intake. No. Extra pump. Yeah, we can put another pump in here. Unique. Okay. Building upgraded. Still not producing enough water?
Has anyone seen my keys?
These guys need water.
What? We're on the air?
Sorry about that. It's, nothing important. I just lost my keys. I'm sure they'll turn up. They're for the brown sedan parked outside the radio station. Oh, wait. I probably shouldn't have said that. If anyone finds them, please don't steal my car. I mean, the old hornbuckle mobile, please. Oh, good. Here they are. Well, never mind then. Thank you for listening to Second Moon.
Water output 11,250.
Hope everybody out there has a good one.
Do we need another one? Yeah, we need more. Build another one. Right there. And we'll do an upgrade. That solve our water problem? I think it did. What? 123,000? Maybe it just took some time for it to start working. Lack of labor. Yeah, let's expand our residential zone a little bit. A lot of stuff became unlocked here. Demand. The high green is for medium density. Specialized industry. Specialized industry areas can be built wherever relevant natural resources are available. Active specialized areas will make the city more attractive to industries that can make use of those specific materials. When you select a specialization type, related... Hey Valiant, how's it going, man? Yeah, I'm playing a more relaxing game right now, Valiant. When you select a specialization type, related natural resources are highlighted on the map. You can also turn the highlights for different resources on and off in the related info view. Use the type of specialization according to the types of resources you have available on your map. Build a hub building. Place the hub building close to the relevant resource. The circle around the hub building shows how far from the building you can extend the area. Remember that your hub building needs a road connection in the front of the building, that you can't build roads inside the area. Define the active area starting from one edge of the building. Place nodes in the shape you want and complete the area by selecting the opposite edge of the building. You can adjust the active area with the area tool at any time you need to. When the area is completed, a company will move in and start production. Grain farming. A lot of area for grain farming. There's trees. There's coal mining. Okay. Make some of this here. Development points 1, expansion permits plus 3, used to purchase new map tiles. Whoa. No, I didn't want that. Let's build a,
Local authorities are urging the public to conserve water and reduce the burden on the city during this water shortage. Consider installing a low-flush toilet, cut back on watering the lawn, and shower with a friend whenever possible. This has been a local public service announcement.
This is Second Moon Radio, classical for the modern age. Unlike most modern music, classical has always been penned by someone sitting in front of a sheet of blank paper, using only their imaginations as guides through a silent audial masterpiece. Now, here we sit, listening at full volume, and our souls are transported. But let us not tarry. On to the next rapisode.
A housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
That's right, Glenda. But apparently that's not all good news. We're joined today by an expert guest, Professor Nutbutter.
Welcome, Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
Humans are programmed to desire certain representations within ideological reward structures, which are entirely apart from the actual rewards enjoyed. For example, consider capital.
One final question, Professor. Is the housing shortage going to make me richer?
By certain metrics, perhaps yes, in the short term.
I like the sound of that.
But what we are discussing is the study of a statistical abstraction and its effect on the human
Thank you, Professor.
It is a question of priorities.
Warm temperatures across the region today. Hope everybody out there has a good one.
now why is this one, is this wider? Why does this one have space in the middle? Oh, I see. What is this then? What kind of road is this? Let's see if we can make this. This looks like a 2-lane, 4-lane road. There we go. It was a 4-lane road. Let's put some Low density housing here. Good healthcare systems prevent disease and untimely deaths by treating the sick and injured. Healthcare services also keep citizens healthier and happier by giving advice and information. Sick citizens visit clinics and hospitals for treatment on their own, or if they are in serious condition, an ambulance will be sent out to pick them up. Medical clinics and hospitals have a set of ambulances at their disposal and a limited amount of room for patients. Medical buildings can be upgraded to increase the capacity of both. Build medical facilities in central locations, close to the citizens and with easy road access. If patients need to travel far to get treatment, it takes them longer to get better and the likelihood of deaths increases. Each clinic and hospital can only treat and care for a limited number of people. Opening the building info panel will guide you on how well the facility is working. As your population increases, you will need to build more facilities. Build a small medical clinic. Right there. Our hearse has not arrived. Death care. Small cemetery. Each citizen will eventually pass away. Death care services exist to take care of the deceased. Cemeteries are large park-like locations where deceased citizens are buried. Nurses pick up the deceased and transfer them to the cemetery for burial. Building a cemetery. Citizens like to visit cemeteries. Cemeteries also increase the well-being of nearby citizens. Find a nice place close to housing with good traffic connections to build your cemetery in. Each cemetery has a limited number of graves, so as your city grows, you will most likely need to build more than one. Can I upgrade this road? relocate there for now. Let's see if we can build this road up. Power plant is in the way. Why is it an invalid shape? Oh, replace. Okay, I have to click that. Okay, move that outside of the way for a second. Relocate that just for a second. Okay. Hold on, let's make this also. There we go.
Second Moon Radio with your host, J. Thomas Hornbuckle. Tune in tomorrow for a second chance to hear the music of yesteryear.
Okay. Now we need to build a cemetery. Small cemetery. Cemetery. Crematorium. Right there. Let's build some more commercial. Small village. Congratulations, you're moving ahead very nicely. New signature building available. Lord of the Tea Salon with a beautiful terrace welcoming you every day for breakfast, lunch, and afternoon treats, where you can sip on a variety of teas and other refreshing beverages while basking in the lovely atmosphere. Let's put Education we can do. Garbage management. Good garbage management systems keep citizens healthier and happier. Garbage management facilities send out trucks that collect waste from around the city and bring it back for processing. Landfill is the basic garbage management facility. Collected garbage is stored in the dumping area, also known as a lot. Building a landfill. Garbage management buildings generate pollution in their vicinity, so take care when choosing a location. Place the main building in a location that has plenty of room for the lot, starting from the back of the building. The circle around the building marks how far you can extend the lot from the building. Place the building and define the area for the lot. Note, when the lot gets full, you will need to start the emptying process from the building information panel. Information panel is opened by selecting the building. Having a good road network across the city is important to maintain a good garbage management process. You can increase and decrease the capacity of a lot or reshape it to manage area pollution. To adjust the lot, select the lot tool. Grab a node on the lot and drag it to where you want it. You can also select the line between nodes to create a new node. You can reshape the lot whenever you want. You can buy some map tiles here. Purchasing new map tiles expands the area you can build on. You can select tiles with the left mouse button and deselect them with the right mouse button. To select or deselect multiple tiles at once, hold down the button, drag, and release. You can make your city any shape you like. Tiles don't need to be connected, but it is easier to grow your city if they are. You can plan out your city's industrial development by expanding to areas that offer one or more of the natural resources the industry needs. New map tiles will start to accrue an upkeep cost. The total amount of the upkeep cost is determined by how much each map tile costs to purchase, and how many map tiles you have already purchased. After you have purchased new map tiles, the cost will be added to the city expenses. You can view all your city expenses in the City Economy Budget panel. To buy new map tiles, you need both money and expansion permits. Expansion permits are granted whenever you reach a new milestone. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm thinking we build a landfill over here. Let's expand the tile out. Outside connections are routes to neighboring cities and the rest of the outside world. They can be roads and tracks as well as water or air routes. They're used by people moving in as well as visiting tourists. Your city also imports and exports goods and materials through these connections. To build a new outside connection, you need to expand your city by buying map tiles until you reach the edge of the map. Once done, build roads or tracks right up to the edge, and an outside connection point will be established. Connections to the outside world over water can be created when you have a seaway that reaches the edge of the map. You don't need to own all the tiles up to the edge if there is a pre-built seaway that has a ship-type outside connection point. Buy enough tiles to connect your seaway to the pre-built one. If no pre-built seaway exists, you need to buy all the tiles to reach the map edge. Air connections to the outside world can be created without buying map tiles. Passenger lines and cargo routes can be created directly from an airport through an airplane type outside connection point on the map edge to establish the connection. $21,000 per month? Tile upkeep? That's a lot. Here, let's keep expanding our city a bit here. Add another commercial district. Roundabout. Oops. Relocate this temporarily right there. Relocate that temporarily right there.
Magnifico! Beanie! Dolce la Sisi. Words fail to express. But the ears, my friends, the ears always appreciate. Here on Second Moon, J. Thomas Hornbuckle here, bringing you a transcendentist experience. Stay here, stay tuned.
A housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
That's right, Glenda. But apparently that's not all good news. We're joined today by an expert guest, Professor Nutbutter.
Welcome, Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
Humans are programmed to desire certain representations within ideological reward structures.
Let's delete these real quick.
Entirely apart from the actual rewards enjoyed. For example, consider capital.
One final question, Professor. Is the housing shortage going to make me richer?
By certain metrics, perhaps yes, in the short term.
I like the sound of that.
But what we are discussing is the study of a statistical abstraction and its effect on the human
Thank
psyche.
you, Professor.
It is a question of priorities.
We're expecting unseasonably high temperatures across the region today. It's quite a heat wave out there. Moms, make sure the kids don't stay out in the sun too long. Don't forget the sunscreen, folks. And
There we go.
remember to stay hydrated. It's going to be a hot one. Sure am glad the station has AC.
Okay, let's build some low density businesses. Right there. There. And then we'll build some small apartment buildings here. And low density housing here. Whoa, what happened with the water? Oh, I didn't connect these. Okay, there we go. We'll build some industry here. Now, can we build... Let's see. There we go. Education. Education city services provide citizens with schools, colleges, and universities. Citizen education affects their job position and the income level of their household. Citizens have different preferences for their level of education, affected by their well-being and job opportunities in the city. Citizens' education is separated into 5 levels, ranging from uneducated to highly educated. The types of jobs available in the city and the number of open positions affect which educational services are needed. Education path is citizen schooling from the lowest level to the highest level. To fill jobs that require a low level of education, the city only needs to provide lower level schooling facilities. To provide employees for jobs with a higher education requirement, citizens need the entire education path, from lower level schooling to higher education. Elementary schools provide the beginning of the education path for citizens. Elementary schools provide a massive well-being bonus to nearby families with children. Build elementary schools in areas with families. Children will start attending the nearest school to their home, no matter how far it is. Keep in mind that if children need to travel too far to attend elementary school, it will negatively affect their family's well-being. Schools can hold a limited amount of students, so you'll need to build more schools as the population grows. Okay. Expensive. Hmm. $100,000. Let's upgrade this road to a 4-lane highway. Put an elementary school here. Just put a small one for now. Nice. Still losing money. Can we connect this to the power plant? This is an outside connection. We might be able to sell some of our power. How much power are we creating? We're producing a lot. Let's move this. Okay, guys, it's been 2.5 hours. I'm gonna take a break real quick. I'll be right back in 3 to 4 minutes, and we'll continue. I'll see you guys soon in just a couple minutes. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. And I got myself a toxic waste. Hazardously sour candy. Let's have it. It's sour. Let's see if we're selling power now. We are. Okay, we need garbage. Okay, I think we're going to buy this tile right here.
What kind of future does music have if it doesn't look to its past? Well, I say the question speaks for itself. Here on Second Moon, we know you can't move forward unless you keep both eyes steadily trained on what's behind you.
A housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
That's right, Glenda. But apparently that's not all good news. We're joined today by an expert guest, Professor Nutbutter.
Welcome, Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
Humans are programmed to desire certain representations within ideological reward structures, which are entirely apart from the actual rewards enjoyed. For example, consider capital.
One final question, Professor. Is the housing shortage going to make me richer?
By certain metrics, perhaps yes, in the short term.
I like the sound of that.
But what we are discussing is the study of a statistical abstraction and its effect on the human
Thank
psyche.
you, Professor.
It is a question of priorities.
Interesting news from the city's export division. Sources tell us that our city has more services than we know what to do with.
And you know what that means, folks. It means we're not cutting things close enough.
Well, no. The point is we're selling it and bringing money into local
That's right.
economy.
You could almost say it's too much of a good thing.
Or we could say that we're enjoying a positive trade balance and the economy is booming. More after this.
We're expecting unseasonably high temperatures across the region today. It's quite a heat wave out there. Moms, make
Okay,
sure
now
stay out in the sun too long. Don't forget the sunscreen, folks. And remember to stay hydrated. It's gonna be a hot one. Sure am glad the station has AC.
Might be too much space. Okay, well that's plenty of landfill. That's taken care of.
Recent spikes in demand have led to temporary local shortages in the city's fresh water supply. The public should be aware that we are struggling to get the situation in hand. This has been a local public service announcement.
How's our
Pending
water?
updates to our power grid, the city will be experiencing rolling blackouts. We urge the public to remain calm during these breaks in service and to follow the guidelines on the city's website on how to plan for these temporary events. This has been a local public service announcement.
Got plenty of water and sewage treatment.
What kind of future does music have if it doesn't look to its past? Well, I say the question speaks for itself. Here on Second Moon, we know you can't move forward unless you keep both eyes steadily trained on what's behind you.
A housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
That's right, Glenda. But apparently, that's not all good news. We're joined today by an expert guest, Professor Nutbutter.
Welcome, Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
Humans are programmed to desire certain representations within ideological reward structures, which are entirely apart from the actual rewards enjoyed. For example, consider capital.
One final question, Professor. Is the housing shortage going to make me richer?
By certain metrics, perhaps yes, in the short term.
I like the sound of that.
But what we are discussing is the study of a statistical abstraction and its effect on the human
Thank
psyche.
you, Professor.
It is a question of priorities.
We've recently been having what some are calling the worst kind of luck there is. That's right. Today, we are talking about the increased likelihood that you'll die.
That's not exactly what an increased death rate measures.
Either way, if everybody is dying, that gives me the creeps.
That's a wild overstatement. Are you trying to make people panic?
Did you say panic? She said panic. The death rate is skyrocketing. We've got to get out of here.
You go, I'll stay and clear up the mess. We'll be back after this.
We're expecting unseasonably high temperatures across the region today. It's quite a heat wave out there. Moms, make sure the kids don't stay out in the sun too long. Don't forget the sunscreen.
He's
folks.
upgraded to level
Stay
2s.
hydrated. It's gonna be a hot one. Sure am glad the station has AC.
Let's upgrade this road. Development trees allow you to access new service buildings and other buildable items for your city. You can unlock these assets by using development points. Basic services will be automatically unlocked when you reach new milestones. To develop and grow this service further, unlock the next item along the tree and build it in your city. Each city service has its own development tree. You can focus on specific types of city development by spending your points in the areas that interest you the most. Explore the development trees to find what features each service has to offer. Crematorium. I want that. $240,000. Oh, geez. Maybe we don't want this so big. Let's put some industrial. Large village. Congratulations, things are looking good. Milestone 3 unlocked. Riverside Grill. Premium meat, subtly seasoned and cooked to perfection, for an unforgettable taste experience awaits you at this restaurant, where people can enjoy meals in an elegant setting. Let's see, what signature buildings do we have? These are unique buildings that unlock one by one as you fulfill requirements specific for each building. Once unlocked, you can build one of each of the signature buildings. Building a signature building grants you XP. Many signature buildings have a positive effect on the area surrounding it. These effects and more information about each building are shown when you hover over the building. Signature buildings are organized by the zones they are related to in the menu, but they can be placed in any zone on the map. Each theme has its own corresponding set of signature buildings. You can build one of each from both sets. Put this somewhere. Put it right there.
This is Second Moon Radio, classical for the modern age. Unlike most modern music, classical has always been penned by someone sitting in front of a sheet of blank paper, using only their imaginations as guides through a silent, audible masterpiece. Now, here we sit, listening at full volume, and our souls are transported. But let us not tarry. On to the next rapisode.
Interesting news from the city's export division. Sources tell us that our city has more services than we know what to do with.
And you know what that means, folks. It means we're not cutting things close enough.
Well, no. The point is we're selling it and bringing money into local
That's right.
economy.
You could almost say it's too much of a good thing.
Or we could say that we're enjoying a positive trade balance and the economy is booming. More after this. A housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
That's right, Glenda. But apparently that's not all good news. We're joined today by an expert guest, Professor Nutbutter.
Welcome, Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
Humans are programmed to desire certain representations within ideological reward structures, which are entirely apart from the actual rewards enjoyed. For example,
Where's that new building we just
One
unlocked?
final question, Professor.
I don't see
Is
it.
the housing shortage going to make me richer?
by certain metrics, perhaps yes, in the short term.
I like the sound of that.
But what we are discussing is the study of a statistical abstraction and its effect on the human
Thank
psyche.
you, Professor.
It is a question of priorities.
We're expecting unseasonably high temperatures across the region today. It's quite a heat wave out there. Moms, make sure the kids don't stay out in the sun too long. Don't forget the sunscreen, folks. And remember to stay hydrated. It's going to be a hot one. Sure am glad the station has AC.
It was more industrial. Hey Doom, how's it going, man? Dude, I remember when I used to play SimCity, I would get so mad because there was no way to earn tax revenue. I would build all these monuments and the city would go broke. Oh geez, yeah, that's what I'm a bit worried about. We're losing money at the moment. Doom Reaper redeemed Hydrate. Hey, thanks, Doom. There's been a traffic accident. Help is on the way. The police, fire, and rescue and healthcare service buildings send out vehicles to the site as needed to handle the situation. Make accident clearance as efficient as possible. Make sure your city has these services available and that police cars, fire engines, and ambulances have a clear path to the accident site. Okay. Where's the accident? Must have cleared up already. You don't have any fire or police stations. Fire and rescue. The fire and rescue team service responds to fires and accidents, prevents fires from spreading, and safeguards citizens against disasters. They also search for survivors in collapsed buildings after a disaster. Fires damage buildings and can quickly spread to other buildings nearby. If the response time of the fire and rescue service is too long, buildings are at a greater risk of burning down. To ensure the quickest response time, make sure roads stay clear and that there are enough fire engines available. Firehouses and fire stations house a number of fire engines. Fire engines are able to extinguish multiple fires in succession before returning. Fire engines can also extinguish forest fires that are close enough to the road. Buildings that have been damaged but not collapsed will get repaired automatically, and the cost is taken from the building rent. Collapsed buildings are dealt by a disaster response unit. Disaster response unit is an upgrade for fire stations that searches for survivors in the collapsed building and clears out the rubble afterwards. Disaster response units can be imported from an outside connection when the city can't provide them. You can always bulldoze collapsed buildings manually to have the site checked, cleared, and ready for rebuilding. The likelihood of fires in the city depends on the fire hazard levels. You can increase the safety of your city and its citizens by making sure all areas have good coverage. This means having enough firehouses and stations in close proximity and upgrading them as needed. There are also policies that you can activate to increase building safety. Okay, well, let's build a firehouse. 120,000. Oh. Build it right there. That took up a lot of our... Traffic is becoming an issue here. Accident. think maybe I'll build another one of these roads. Population view shows a number of different statistics regarding your citizens. The numbers give a breakdown of how the city is doing in terms of births and deaths, people moving in and out, and the status of employment. The age demographic of your population can be used to guide city development. For example, children and seniors cannot work jobs. Only adults can reach the highest education levels, and the elderly require more health care. The heat maps can be used to plan which city services to build and where they would be most beneficial.
A driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to poor road conditions. Please exercise caution if you must drive and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement.
What kind of future does music have if it doesn't look to its past? Well, I say the question speaks for itself. Here on Second Moon, we know you can't move forward unless you keep both eyes steadily trained on what's behind you.
We're live, and we're getting reports about a traffic accident somewhere in the city.
Road maintenance services have already been dispatched, and traffic flow should return to normal. But if you're planning a quick trip out, you might want to wait a little while until everything clears up.
If you're in it, you already know about it. No use reminding you. Meanwhile, expect delays and drive safe. We've recently been having what some are calling the worst kind of luck there is. That's right. Today, we are talking about the increased likelihood that you'll die.
That's not exactly what an increased death rate measures.
Either way, if everybody is dying, that gives me the creeps.
That's a wild overstatement. Are you trying to make people panic?
Pam, did you say panic? She said panic. The death rate is skyrocketing. We've got to get out of here.
You go, I'll stay and clear up the mess. We'll be back after this.
We're expecting unseasonably high temperatures across the region today. It's quite a heat wave out there. Moms, make sure the kids don't stay out in the sun too long. Don't forget the sunscreen, folks. And remember to stay hydrated. It's going to be a hot one. Sure am glad.
Okay, let's expand the city a bit more. New signature building available, Polaris Suites. Residents will enjoy the atmosphere of the smooth, luxurious building. Right there. City's looking good, thanks Sherry. I want to get some police in here, but we don't have enough money really, and we're losing money still. Budget. The Budget tab allows you to view your financial situation at a glance. The numbers are constantly updated according to changes taking place in the city. By selecting a revenue or expense item from the list, you can see further information about it. Breakdown of the selected item is displayed on the right side panel. At the same time, the item's share of the total is highlighted on the bar graph on the left. The revenue list shows you the different sources of amounts of money coming into the city. The expenses list shows you the different payments made by the city. The monthly balance displays how much profit or loss your city will generate each month based on the current revenue and expenses values. Okay, let's look. Let's see what's going on here. Service upkeeps. There's a ton of it. Water and sewage. There's way too much here. Maybe we can cut this down. I think we have too much water. Yeah, look at this. Now, how can we sell the water trade? Let's bulldoze this. Let's see if our budget changes. Yeah, water went down by half. Garbage management. Now, we may be able to lessen that. If we cut down this area, maybe. Grand Village. The city's coming along nicely. Espresso on the Go. A drive-in cafe offering a wide range of coffees and diverse beverages. From macchiato to bubble tea to satisfy all your cravings on the go. Vesuvius Palace. This elegant building showcases a classical architectural style with intricate moldings, decorative balconies, and a harmonious facade. Exclusively residential, it offers comfortable apartments that blend historical charm with modern living, providing a serene urban dwelling experience.
This is an emergency broadcast to all citizens.
Increasing areas of forest are being engulfed by flames. The thick smoke rising from the fire makes the air dangerous to breathe. Citizens are advised to vacate any premises near the fires and remain at a safe distance until emergency services manage to get the fires under control.
Oh geez, I didn't see what the information thing on it was. How do you look at the tutorial? Events. Pollution. Disasters. Forest fires. Fires in a forest destroy wood resources as trees burn down. The fire can spread rapidly, and if there are buildings next to the burning trees, they may catch fire as well.
It doesn't look to its past? Well, I say the question speaks.
Extinguishing forest fires requires firefighting helicopters, since fire engines cannot reach areas outside of the road network. If the fire reaches a road, fire engines can help in controlling the fire and keep it from spreading further. Fire watch towers work as an early warning system and will help to alert the fire and rescue services as soon as a forest fire breaks out in their vicinity. Firefighting helicopter depot and fire watch tower can be unlocked from the development tree. Okay. Let's look at the development tree. Get a fire watch tower, a firefighting helicopter depot. And let's upgrade our fire station if we can. Garage extension. I don't see the 1.2 million. Guess that fire is going to burn. Where is it? It was over here, I think. Maybe it went out. Crime scene. Okay, let's make a police station. Crime is an unfortunate downside to building a community. The purpose of law enforcement is to both prevent crime as well as to catch criminals. Police stations and headquarters send out police cars to patrol the city and respond to criminal activity. Apprehended criminals are brought in and kept in holding cells to wait for further processing, such as a trial. Low overall well-being and unemployment increase the likelihood of citizens becoming criminals. In addition to investing in the police force, also make sure your citizens are doing well in order to prevent crime. All right, small police station, city police station, modern police station. Make a small police station. Put them right by the fire station here.
For itself. Here on Second Moon, we know you can't move forward unless you keep both eyes steadily trained on what's behind you.
A housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
That's right, Glenda. But apparently, that's not all good news. We're joined today by an expert guest, Professor Nutbutter.
Welcome, Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
Humans are programmed to desire certain representations within ideological reward structures, which are entirely apart from the actual rewards enjoyed. For example, consider capital.
One final question, Professor. Is the housing shortage going to make me richer?
By certain metrics, perhaps yes, in the short term.
I like the sound of that.
But what we are discussing is the study of a statistical abstraction and its effect on the human
Thank
psyche.
you, Professor.
It is a question of priorities.
While we're not in the business of reporting rumors, there's a widespread concern over fears that an insidious underground criminal organization has seized control of the area.
Recent crime stats confirm that the crime wave has certainly gripped our region, and it's showing no signs of letting up.
I don't like the sound of that, Glenda.
We'll be back after this.
Warm temperatures across the region today. Hope everybody out there has a good one.
Yeah, maybe that'll lessen some of our garbage problems. Let's see. Didn't really seem to lower it. There's a desire for office now. Transportation, parks and recreation. high density residential demand.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin.
Storm spotters have reported a tornado currently heading towards the city.
What?
Extreme wind conditions are expected. All citizens are advised to seek shelter at this time.
Tornado? There's a forest fire. Another forest fire. Where's the tornado? There. Hey, we're in the positive with money now. Look at that, services. Garbage management is still low. I mean, but now where do I want to put office buildings? Office zones house companies that produce immaterial goods and services.
This is an emergency broadcast to all citizens.
Increasing areas of forest are being engulfed by flames. The thick smoke rising from the fire makes the air dangerous to breathe. Citizens are advised to vacate any premises near the fires and remain at a safe distance until emergency services manage to get the fires under control.
Services such as software and telecommunications for private citizens and other companies. The low-density office zone allows for single-story or low-rise buildings for small businesses. Zoning for office. Zoning land for office space will allow for businesses creating immaterial goods to start moving in. Offices will continually need new resources. But as these are immaterial goods, physical connections such as large roads are not as important for offices as they are for other zones. Offices will, however, require skilled employees, so having a well-built education system is beneficial. I guess we'll build some offices over here. build some offices right here. Wait, why is this not built in? Oh well, that's fine. Hey Andre, how's it going? Good, how about me? I'm doing pretty good. Finally, we're making money. Positive. Oh, you can't see it because it's behind me. We're up positive 1,000 now. Build some more industrial. And we need some more... Actually, let's turn this into high density residential. Low rent housing.
Magnifico! Beanie! Dolce la Sisi. Words fail to express. But the ears, my friends, the ears always appreciate. Here on Second Moon, J. Thomas Hornbuckle here, bringing you a transcendentist experience.
And then we'll make this
Stay tuned.
While we're not in
low density housing.
Rumors, there's a widespread concern over fears that an insidious underground criminal organization has seized control of the area.
Recent crime stats confirm that the crime wave has certainly gripped our region, and it's showing no signs of letting up.
I
Crime.
like the sound of that, Glenda.
Nice city. Thanks, Andre.
And on to our main feature story. The commercial district is booming as the area is attracting more high-end stores, bringing the latest in luxury to our neighborhood. You can now shop for designer shoes while sipping a fancy local Jarva mate, or so my wife tells me. That's good for business and good for the community.
Thanks, Jim. We'll be back after this.
Warm temperatures across the region today. Hope everybody out there has a good one.
Make some commercial. And we'll add just a little bit more. I think this grid is what I want to do. Let's see. Right there, like that. Then we can add some more low density housing. Just right there. And right there. Okay, guys, it's been 4 hours. Time to end the stream for now. But I will be back again with this soon. I might take a couple days off, Monday and Tuesday, and then come back with this on Wednesday at 1 p.m. I'm planning, but I might come back with this again tomorrow because I'm having a lot of fun with it. So we will have to see. But I've been enjoying this game. It's very relaxing, and it's fun to make this. So it's a lot of fun. I'm having a blast here. So thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you all had a good time. I had a good time. Till next time, my friends, take care of yourselves. Be well, be peaceful, and be happy. And I'll see you a little later on. Till then, my friends, peace out. See you later, Sherry. See you later, Andre. See you later, everybody.